Welcome to Amtrak. Your ride is very important to us.
Alright. Are we ready? I don't know why I'm asking. Welcome. Hi. So I got an idea. I got an idea for another puppet. Let's get it going. Just so you know, this stream is not PC. So, you should all start clutching your pearls preemptively. I don't think you really can handle how edgy things are about to get. I mean, you can handle it. It's just Gilbert Gottfried. I'm just making Gilbert Gottfried. So, as such, I will be talking like him and doing an impersonation of him. And I will be getting my stream banned because it's too funny. Oh, whoops. I'm just gonna look at this picture of Gilbert, so I'm not reading the chat. Fuck off. Fucking hell. This thing sucks. Fucking thing sucks. It's like, I don't even fucking touch it, and it stops working. Alright. No, it's the soundboard. It's like, it's busted.
How you call it busted, Buster?
I have a button that turns it off while I'm talking. Just, you know, in case I have to, or whatever. I also have a shield for my webcam in case I need to pick my nose. Now you'll never know that I'm picking my nose. Are better than I could ever? Shit's not that hard. Anybody can do this. Anyone can cook. Except a little rat. Don't be ridiculous. Man, that movie needs to be... They need to try again with that. Fuck that movie. Like, every one of those Lasseter era movies is cursed. Because, I mean, it's good for what it is, but it's still terrible compared to what it should have been. It's not the same message at all. Well, I don't actually know what the original message was. I just know that it couldn't have been the same because Brad Bird made this one. They made Brad Bird finish his movie. And then the same shit happened with Brave, which was not going to be called that. Brave! Like it's a fucking Tangled. Stupid. I hate that movie. I've seen it twice, and I really thought the second time I'd hate it less, but it's just as bad. You know, the hair is cool, but I can't say it's a good movie. Unless they make me, which they will. You know what everyone says is, well, maybe not anymore, but back when it came out, everyone said Coco was like one of their greatest, like one of the best movies they'd ever made. That's bullshit. The movie sucks. The movie is so bad. Well, I haven't seen it in a while, but I'm sure it would make me as mad as Brave did. I really didn't like it, and I really didn't like Inside Out. I get mad whenever people say these are masterpieces because they're shit. They're fuckus. Like, you're not even allowed to say that Inside Out is bad somehow. Like, oh, if you don't like Coco, you're just racist. It's like, that movie is racist. They tried to copyright Day of the Dead. And nobody even talks about that. They just think like, oh, this movie is so I don't know. It's so progressive because it features Mexicans in a real like starring role. They mined that culture for content. They don't care. They hate them. They hate them just like they hate gay people. That movie needs to be taken down a peg. It's been like, I don't know, 8 years. So maybe now it's finally safe to come out and say Coco sucks. And the old lady was cool, but based off a real old lady. Like, I'd rather talk to that real old lady than watch that movie. I don't get it. I don't get the fucking, like, not Randy Newman song that at the end. Coco hate thread. Not all are welcome. Get out of here if you hate it because it's Mexican. I hated it because it wasn't Mexican enough or something. Like it you know, I used to live in Pittsburgh. There was this Peruvian place, and they had little Day of the Dead figures, and they were really awesome. They were like little sculptures of partying skeletons, just like celebrating existence, celebrating being dead. um and like I really thought the Pixar movie was going to look more like that. And when I saw it's just like Pixar's lame ass house style, I was like, God damn it. Like, this sucks. This is nothing. Nothing interesting about this. And, you know, like, they didn't get a Mexican or South American guy to direct it. Just like the same, like, I mean, look, I guess I won't actually criticize it for that. I'm not asking you to be more Mexican while loving this culture or holiday. But it is very like, what if it was more like our fucking culture? You know, what if everyone spoke English and acted in like a sort of American way? I don't like it. I don't appreciate that there was like this, you have to think it's good. You have to think it's good. You have to think it's good. You have to think it's good or you're a Trump supporter. And like look at how fucking conservative they are in general anyway. Like, there's no fucking Pixar movie is even allowed to be made anymore if there isn't some sort of pro-police messaging. It's like, you know, fucking Zootopia, same shit. There's always a friendly cop. There's always a nice cop in every fucking one of these movies. A cop that saves the day, or the cop that's just like generally just like not a disruptive influence on the characters. Like, don't you dare portray a cop as being weak, lazy, or ineffectual. Like, haven't cops suffered enough? For the love of fucking God. The way that they show, like, border agents in Coco. Like, how much more on the nose can you get? I mean, was that intentional? Because it feels like it feels careless, not intentional. More militarized borders in the underworld. Like they're specific. They're deliberately taking a fantasy and turning it into a nightmare dystopia of our reality. Fucking dystopian. The way that like every single Pixar movie has one or more friendly cops. Toy Story 4 had like a stupid fucking cop toy, Woody. Or I mean the like little Dimply Wimply or whatever. She's like a little Polly Pocket cop. Why'd they even make her a cop? There's no reason for her to be a cop. You know, like, Woody is a policeman. You know, technically he's a sheriff. Buzz acts kind of like a cop. That was, you know, it was funny that he shot first and asked questions never. That was making fun of stupid hard-headed policemen. Why is it now is like, oh, you can't do that because too many Pixar artists have like friends and family on the police force? Go fuck yourself. It's like you're supposed to be making movies for kids. Instead, you're trying to indoctrinate them. And don't get me started on that. It's like, we can't make anything with a gay character because that's indoctrination. Indoctrination, I don't know. Man, fuck ass movie Coco. fucking racist. Like, what if toys had feelings? What if Mexicans died? like that's also the movie's soul was like that, wasn't it? I didn't see that one, but by that point I was already past the point of trusting Pixar to say and do the right stuff. I don't know, like it felt like they knew what the fuck they were talking about when they made The Incredibles. They had a concept that was kind of like the, you know, what if monsters under the bed were just like normal working Joes? Like it was very similar in that vein. It's like, what if we took something that you know, was for kids and turned it into something that's like more of an adult story, and it, you know, ends up still being a fun movie for kids. It's just like they've made something more mature, more, you know, a little bit deeper than what we're used to in this genre, and it's still uncontested. Like there's no movie like The Incredibles. Don't say Incredibles 2. That's not like The Incredibles. That movie, I would waste a genie wish deleting that movie, but not people's memories of it. So you can be mad at me for deleting it. God, I would like to see those people. Imagine like being tweeted at every day by a guy who was like, "You robbed us of the blue-haired Supergirl." It's like, you know, he would probably say her name because he knows it. It would just be Brad Bird tweeting at me. Like Brad Bird tweeting like 500 different possible genie wishes that would have made the world a better place, and I picked this. Man, fuck that movie. I hate that movie so much. Incredibles 2. It's like if The Incredibles was like a full can of tomato paste, you know, like a dark, rich substance, then The Incredibles 2 is the empty can refilled with water, and it's like it's the same can. It's full again. It's like we insist that it is full again. It's like it's not even close. They got fucking Saul Goodman and Mike Ehrmantraut on that stupid movie. Like, it doesn't matter if the critics hate it anymore. They used to care about that. Now it's just like, it made $1 billion. Okay, so to anyone who's actually listening, there was something I was reading about Pixar that back when Disney purchased them, you know, because it was Steve Jobs must have owned it, and you know, he must have owned the like so much of the company that he can make this decision without anyone's input. When he sold it to Disney, they were concerned that Disney was going to dilute their integrity and all that kind of thing, you know, stuff that happened. And what they did was they got Disney to sign a pact that says they're not allowed to mess with their shit for 5 years. Just 5 years, right? So for 5 years, they continued making films with heart, right? They made WALL-E, and they made oh, that's about it. The others, I kind of hate them, but you know, Up, I don't know if I could sincerely watch Up anymore. I feel like it's ruined. It's ruined just like thinking about like they've perfected the formula for SAP. It's like it's not impressive now because we're trying to get to the tiers as fast as possible. It's not about its function in the story. It's like, you know, like you think about the part where you know, in Toy Story 2 where Jessie is thinking about how she was abandoned, and it's like that's a really sad part, but it's good because it works within the plot. You know, first they show Jessie as like a kind of a bitch, and then like you find out that she has a good reason for being so unpleasant. She has her reasons for being like this, and you know, it's not like she was never flawed. She was always like, why don't you go? I'm sure Precious Andy would love to play, or I'm sure Precious Andy is dying to play with a one-armed cowboy doll. Like, there's actual depth to it. It's not like you know, Carl's infallible woman is dead because we killed her. Like, come on, Pixar writers, you killed her. She didn't circumstantially die. You made her die. You killed her for character development. It's like, why not, I don't know. Why not have her just be like terminally ill, and Carl brings the house and her to Paradise Falls? You know why they can do that? Because the woman would have been considered like a burden. It's like, oh, is a disabled character. That's lame. It's like the same shit with like Lil Bo Peep was just like culled from the third movie because she's inconvenient, and it's character development for her to be killed off. Toy Story 2 better than Toy Story 3. Don't get me started. Toy Story 3 is alright, but it's not a Toy Story. It's fan fiction. It's good fan fiction, but it's fucking fan fiction. Like, they turned it into a completely different genre of movie. Those Toy Story movies were comedies. They had happy endings. This movie makes you fucking sad. This movie like is grating. They want you to feel depressed. They want you to feel depressed so you smoke cigarettes or something. Like they don't even, it's not even a comedy. There's jokes, but it's not even a comedy. It's trying so hard to extract those tears out of you because that's money. And it becomes increasingly more obvious. You know, they made that movie Onward, which I didn't see, but it looked like is basically Please Cry, the movie. Good lord. I get so mad about this because like watching Toy Story 2 and thinking like, how the fuck is this movie even good? It's a sequel. Oh yeah, I actually know the story. I can actually explain it. It's because they were planning on making it bad. They were going to make it without Pixar, and Pixar really didn't want their name attached to a mediocre product with less integrity than what people are used to. Even though they wouldn't be making it, it would still be Toy Story, meaning that people would associate with them. And well, they basically said no can do. We do not want to. Well, wait. I'm getting my history mixed up. I think maybe Toy Story 3 they were going to make without Pixar, but Toy Story 2 they still needed Pixar, so they gave them a shitty budget and told them to make it like immediately, and they still worked on the original version, but they decided at some point it wasn't working, and they asked for a real movie budget for the theater, and they came up with something that's actually worthy as a sequel and even stands on its own as a movie, right? Like, that was the whole idea. I was watching a clip of Lasseter talking about it, and dude, you don't know how fucking depressed it is to hear me listen to old Lasseter know what he's talking about, because I feel like he just stopped caring or something. But like he says that in order to make a sequel, we had to go back and watch the original, and we really had to respect that movie. We had to respect everything about that first movie in this movie. And I don't think they respect it at all anymore. You know, like nowadays they don't have any errors. There's a million errors in that first Toy Story, but like now they wouldn't look back at it and say like it's amazing we made the movie at all. They'd look back at it and say we could do so much better now. No, you can't. You don't even have anything to speak of. You have technical skills. You don't know how to make the story anymore. They were once able to replicate that with the sequel, and it even that kind of feels like fan fiction, but it's like it's true. It's just like true because like they actually had something. You know, they wanted to make a movie where Buzz gets to tell Woody he's a toy, and it was really good. It's maybe their best movie. I don't know. Toy Story is still my favorite because there will never be another more impressive thing that they do, right? Like that was the ultimate goal for a long time, for like 10 years. The ultimate goal was to make a film, and once they accomplished that, it's like the substance just kind of drips away little by little until it's barely see any of it left. There was a tweet that kept popping up, or you know, people were like showing me that like their latest movie Hoppers did a little like picture of a dog in a plane, and it's like, hey Joe, I think it's Dog of Wisdom, and I have no idea because they actually did that first. They had dogs in airplanes and Up, and they were basically saying we thought of that. Okay, yeah, but it was bad when you thought of it. It was good when I thought of it. That's like the worst part of Up. Like a dog in an airplane is hilarious when I do it. And it's like this is how they can like what like gossip about me while hiding behind a it's like I'm not that crazy. Industry artists fucking whisper about me. Me who doesn't even have $300 to his name. And look how fucking paranoid it's made me. I'm talking about a Pixar movie as if it's making snide remarks at me. Like, there's no way they didn't know that video is way more known than the fucking scene from Up. Nobody quotes that. No, this is an ecosystem, and I'm in it. I don't even trust those movies anymore. I don't even believe them that they're not made with AI. I feel like every single step must be AI. Like the fucking you know, crappy like AI produced 2D images, you can easily tell, but you can't tell so easily if AI animated a 3D model. It's like you can launder it through 3D. Just launder AI shit. And they will never admit to it. They used to talk about their process before, but now it's like, oh, we don't want the social consequences. They're already like they already crossed the fucking line with the way that they ruined that Elio movie. They trashed it. They did not let that freak make his film. I don't mean that in the bad way when I say freak. When I say freak, I almost always mean it in a good way. Like, when you have something to say, when you have a story to tell or a song to sing, and then you were just like adamantly working on it for however long it takes, whatever the fuck it needs, you're sacrificing for it. That's freakish. That's a good freak. That's the kind of freak that's needed. That, you know, the kind of freaks that are the hero freaks, and not the like people like John Lasseter, who's like always like trying to touch you and get his stink all over you. put his stink and make Brad Bird touch your movie and get his stink all over it. Of course, Brad Bird is working at Skydance with Lasseter now. Unearned sap is annoying, Joe. You're totally right. Well, it's like there is a function that it makes the movie better if played correctly. And I you know, I'm not saying that like I know exactly what's good for your film. I'm just saying like there is a yeah, it is totally unearned. It is not built towards you know, like it doesn't really do the function. It has a different function. It's like a social media function, or you post a picture of the end of the movie and say, this was so sad. It's just for social points. Like you get to feel sad with everyone. The only Pixar product in the last decade I thought was actually great was Win or Lose, and even that wasn't a feature. Yeah, I didn't see it. I saw the way it looked. I just heard about the other thing they did, the trans thing, the story they removed, and like I mean, I have mixed feelings. On one hand, they probably should not be telling these stories because they don't believe in them. You know, if they ever approved it, it was because they thought maybe it would it would score them some more points. It'd give them even more clout. But on the other hand, it's like if you're making something like Elio, which the guy making it is gay and wanted to tell a gay little boy story about a gay boy, it's like, why didn't you just let him? Why didn't you just let him make his movie? This is why Pixar failed initially. They were going to cancel the first Toy Story because it wasn't working. It wasn't working because they were trying to ruin it with notes. This is the exact same thing. It's just they've just become the suits they pretended to hate. They just became Jeffrey Katzenberg. He's just like miserable little shrimp dick It's like Pete Docter, the guy who made Up, and Inside Out, is now he's now the fucking guy. Disney tries to appeal to both conservatives and liberals. Yeah, make a bunny cop. Suddenly you've got everybody in the same theater. Like the liberals will see the sexy fur goon bait, and the conservatives will see the fucking conservative police officer. See the racist cop who was right all along. I should probably just make him smiling. I don't think he should ever not be smiling. Also, his mouth needs to be even bigger for the exaggeration. Did you watch the new bonus stage remade episodes? I saw a couple of them. They were pretty funny. I was like shocked that there were new jokes, but then some of them made me laugh really hard. I don't remember what I laughed at, but you know. Good to see that shit's still going. Because, you know, it was a long time ago. But, I think, you know, it's not necessarily just about people remembering. You can just keep it going, because, I mean, for fuck's sake, they're still making, like, Blondie, aren't they? Would you want to do a parody of Toy Story 5? Oh, I'm working on something already. If you've seen the thumbnail of this video, I'm just taking a break. I think I'm gonna make a video of this in like a day, of this Gilbert thing. I just have a stupid idea. Like, do you know the Aristocrats? If you don't look it up. Whatever you do, please don't look it up. If you already know what I'm talking about, then Gilbert Gottfried did a really disgusting version of the Aristocrats, where he you know, just like, I feel like he reinvented it with his, like, I don't even remember any of the details. I just remember the reaction I had. It's like, oh my god, everyone is so disgusting. You know, Bob Saget, everyone is doing such a horrendous rendition of this joke, but like, it doesn't even come close to how, like, Gilbert was just like, he was just like a disgusting little man. Oh my god, I miss it. I miss that fucking freak. There's like a video of him, like, on Howard Stern. He was like, you know, like, it's like a video of him in the back in like the green room, and he's just like taking all of the muffins and like not all of them, but just like a few at random. He's like picking up these big muffins or cupcakes, spitting in them and putting them back. Oh my god. Rest in peace, you little freak. Holy shit. Although his face, I'm looking at a picture of him right now. It's like it's kind of a smile. It's not quite like that though. Let's see if I can. Yeah, it's like that. It's like this. A little bit like that. Yeah. Maybe that's better. A little too much creasing over here. He was too bad for this world. Oh my god, what a voice. If you don't know what I'm talking about, if you've seen Aladdin, you've definitely heard his voice. I miss that when like Disney was able to get someone like Gilbert Gottfried. And you know, nowadays they'd be like, "Oh, we can do that because we're nicer than that." Also, buy our stupid fucking policeman toy. They're nice now. Not all of them murdered George Floyd. In fact, none of them did. And then the ruling is like he actually did murder him. Oh well, now he did, but before he did it, he was innocent until proven guilty. Which he's still innocent. It's like they did a movie about a black man who dies and has to learn an important lesson. Like, how often do they fucking do that? Disney also did the Princess and the Frog was about how she's like got to do more than work her ass off. Oh, that was a while ago. Here, let's see if I can recover it. Yeah, that looks fine. Anyway, I wish people would boycott the new Toy Story. They won't. It'll make $2 billion and nothing will fucking change, and they'll just make another Toy Story in a few years. You don't know how that felt. I don't know if everybody feels this way, but like when I saw there was like a new Toy Story 4 trailer, I felt like the ultimate betrayal. It's like there's like Key and Peele, right? And they're talking dolls, and it's like, hey dude, by the way, they're making a new Toy Story. It's like, what? I thought they were done with them. No, dude, this is movie number 4. And it's like, how could you do this? You fucking promised. You fucking promised with all your heart that they were over. That was a lie. It's like we went that whole decade without seeing another fucking movie, and then right at the end, there's a Toy Story 4 actually. I guess the third movie was still made during the Integrity Pact. Although I gotta admit that movie is like deeply flawed. I don't hate it. I watched it before. I watched it the other day, and it's alright. It's alright. It's a 7 out of 10. I thought the dump scene is really cool. I thought that was the meat of the movie is that dump, and it comes at the very end, which is kind of annoying. Is like this shit just like nothing happening for most of the movie. And then that dump scene is just like, holy shit, they're really gonna die. Now we got something. And yeah, I'm glad they lived, but now I'm I'm wondering if they should have died, because these movies just never go away. And Woody is like a demon. He's like a possessed doll now. He just like won't leave me and my fucking family alone. He's like, come on, you gotta play with me. I'm your toy. Like, I'll become Sid. I will have a cookout with you, my friend. That'd be extra funny if Sid was like, you don't scare me. This kid is just like, his mom was on PCP when she was pregnant with him. He's seen worse. I love that no one's even listening. I'm just like streaming to no one, and I'm laughing at all my own jokes. Oh wait, I actually have 24 viewers. Boss! iPad boss! Boss! Girls! See if I can get that Gilbert, that like crooked, that like awkward smile. I need to add the teeth in too. I need to make his mouth really big when he opens it. They just try not to crease it, but if I can make it a little bit wider. I'm such an angry person, man. It's really easy to like bum me out with this shit. There's like there's like a Papa John's near me. I pass like every day, and they added a fucking picture in the window of Toy Story 5, and it's like, fucking movie is relentless. This fucking movie is like stalking me. It's following me to my house. It's like buying up all the property on my block. It's like, come on, didn't you see me? Hello? What's wrong? Can't you see? Can't you hear? Aren't you gonna play with me? It's like, no, I don't even want to bootleg it. They're trying to make me. My friends are trying to make me watch it with them. You gotta watch it, or else you don't love your toys. Or else your toys will find out. What happened to your innocence? I miss that. I miss seeing you playing with me. Can't we get back to that? Like, I'm 40. Leave me alone. Leave my family alone. I'm so tired. I'm so old. I'm older than you are. Like, this evil toy won't leave me alone. You just won't let it die. And they even made a fucking point about that in the last movie. It's like, this is all I have. That's all I have left. It's like, all right, then the point of that movie was letting go. Then why are we just back? It's because they don't trust audiences anymore. They don't trust critics anymore. They only trust numbers. All right, so why don't you make a movie about numbers? You haven't done that. Make a movie about numbers. You know, 1 is a boy, 2 is a girl. See, that you already have a perfect starting point. And look, we can even argue. We can argue all day about whether or not 2 is a girl. And that would be great, because that's at least a real creative process. That's what they used to do on their movies. They used to argue. They used to be like, Buzz would never say that. You love numbers, so just make a movie about numbers. Call it The Numbers Game. And you know, working title, Numbers. And it would be their biggest movie yet because it's just for fucking babies. There's nothing mature about it. You know what? I'm just gonna. Well, actually, he has kind of like no neck. I think I might need to actually sculpt it from out of here. I did kind of a poor job of topologizing this. Please accept my humble topology. Please accept my Bumble topology. Oh yeah, what in good gravy is going on there? Woody begging Andy, an overworked father with a family of 4, to play with him would have been such a great Toy Story movie. It would have been. It would be like, Andy, this me, your pal Woody. Why'd you give me away? You were supposed to bring me to college. It's like, you know, Toy Story 3 is you know, I still think it's fan fiction, but I at least agree with that movie. They were right to write it like that. They had something, and that's really all you need is like, we got something, right? Like, I don't know exactly what they got anymore. No, put down your woke iPad, stop reading transgender articles and play with your cowboy cop. It's like, that's how it fucking feels. We have to eat at Papa John's. He's not working there anymore. We killed him. They're nice now. It's like worse than fucking Harry Potter with the fucking shit everywhere. And Harry Potter, everybody recognizes as just like a tool for the wealthy to oppress the LGBT, and nobody realizes, nobody talks about how Disney is doing that probably even more than Harry Potter is. Harry Potter is just one fucking property, and Disney is fucking everything. Tech is everything. Fuck you. Disney is everything. Urgh. It's made with AI. It is pure fucking tech. Like Woody and Jesse complaining about iPads. Like, this isn't a family movie. This is it's bullshit. Don't fucking see it. Like, don't waste your time. It's fucking Republicans making this shit. They don't know how to make a story. They know how to make money so they can buy more elections. That's the whole point. And you know, there was a time a couple decades ago when I'd probably agree that there is a useful function of capital in animation, right? Like, how on earth would you be able to make a movie like Toy Story without capital? But not now. they're only going for the safe option. They really did not like Toy Story. They wanted to cancel it so bad. And then like, I don't know, maybe Mainframe Entertainment would have made the first computer graphics movie, and it would have been weird, so people would have hated it. They would have written off CG for like another 10 years. Hoppers gave me weird know your place and die vibes. I felt the movie was gross for that. Yeah, there's no morals left. They don't have any real good messaging in these movies. It's like the third Toy Story was like, we have to be here for Andy when he needs us. And then the fourth movie is like, I'm getting the fuck out of here. It doesn't matter how much we're played with. Actually, it does. Also, those toys creep me the fuck out. The way they talk about children, the way they talk about being played with, it's like, we're exploiting children. Like, exploiting children was the whole thing that was like a big moral issue in Monsters Inc. They made a whole movie about that. And then they made Toy Story 4, which is all about how, like, it's good, actually. The way that they just, like, plant themselves near a kid who they're like, hand, maybe you might want to play with me. Like, it's like, that's what you did to Sid. It's like, and now you're doing it to, like, some traumatized little girl. It's like, why? Why did they just like... My god. Wish this movie was deleted. I would waste a Genie Wish. I would waste 3 Genie Wishes deleting these movies. I would delete Toy Story 4, I'd delete The Incredibles 2, and what else would I delete? I mean, you know, don't hold me to that. If I ever get a monkey's paw, I'll probably use it for something real. But, like, still, it's like, you get what I'm saying. It's like, these movies are so offensive to me. Because, you know, like, and, you know, make fun of me all you want for this, but computer graphics are, like, they're kind of like religion to me. It's like, I love them. It's like my life, I owe my life to this shit. I can't get enough of it. It makes me so happy to just sit here and work. This is why I can never use AI to replace my work. It's all for the fucking joy. It's for the joy of making a tooth and having it look really bad. It's like they've done everything to streamline their process, and it's like they think we can't tell. I can tell. I can tell. Like ham. Yeah, definitely not getting that kind of mileage. Does he have a tooth gap? I mean, he has big goofy teeth. There's not really a gap, but they are kind of big and toothy. Oh yeah, I have to practice my Gilbert voice. Probably late enough in the day where I could start doing that. I'm nice now. Yeah, I'm still too meek. Still too meek to really do the volume it deserves. aristocrats! Fun family entertainment! Fun for the whole family! Okay, I'm not that bad at that. I need practice, but like, I'm already really good at Wario, so it's almost the same fucking voice. What? The aristocrats! Just without an accent. The aristocrats! Disney is going to have their own police division. I mean, going to? Disney definitely, like, they own enough land that their like security forces is probably bigger than the average police force. All right, let's fuck up these teeth and make them uneven. He's got like a half smile. Like doing the face while making it, aren't I? But yeah, computer graphics are like religion to me. Not that, not that I'm gonna beat you over the head with it, but I find it sacred. Scared is sacred. Oh, brother. It's sacred. It is like it is like a healing process to be working on the computer, no matter how inefficiently. The urban myth about Pepsi buying a chunk of the USSR's navy after the USSR dissolved. Oh my god. Remember when he made Gotta Get SpongeBob Back? I misread that as remember when we made. I thought you were joking. I thought you were making a joke that Pixar was taking credit for that too. You were forced to make Monsters Inc. 2. What would it be about? I've thought about this, so I have an answer. Monsters Penitentiary. Like, right? It would be all about how Mike and Sully go to prison. And, well, the only problem with that is that they already did a Prison Break movie. So I guess it would have to be about how they never get out of prison. They just serve out their sentence. Thank you, Songbird. Welcome. Ah. Yeah, I wonder if I can economize on this a little. Kind of needed that detail, actually. Whatever. I don't think this will be that slow. As long as it doesn't get much more detailed than that. I need to give him hair and stuff too. Although that's short hair, so I don't know if I might not need to make it real hair. Monsters University exists. The movie sucks. The movie is terrible messaging. The movie's not funny. The movie is like, you want to work for Pixar? All right, then get me my coffee, slave. Wait, you graduated at the top of your class? then get me coffee and milk and sugar. It's like what the fuck is the message of Monsters University? That you should, your dream should be to work at Pixar. It's like it feels like every movie they make just undermines the message of another movie they made, right? Like, you know, it's all about how like Mike desperately wants to work at Monsters Inc. He wants to be scary. He wants people to take him seriously, and it's I don't know. It feels like an anti-Cars, where the message was the thing you wanted won't even make you happy, so you shouldn't even bother. Or you know, you should find some other things to care about in case you don't get what you want. It's like it does nothing but undermine the message of some of their other movies. And Toy Story, the message of Toy Story 4 undermines the message of Toy Story 3. Like we had that where it's like Pixar is the underminer. Yeah, thank you. I almost forgot that very specific example too, where the underminer, which was just a joke at the end of the first Incredibles, and then they actually showed them fighting him in the second movie, which is a huge mistake. It undermines the message. It wasn't about that. And like they make it so the underminer has like a huge significance on the plot. The superheroes are back in the spotlight because of it. Look, this sucked. Delete it. Like I'm serious. Pixar, delete it. Retract Incredibles 2. There was no Incredibles 2. I will never acknowledge it as a real sequel. It is just fucking IP garbage. There was a whole video game about him. The licensed Incredibles game was like a soft sequel, and he was the antagonist. Right. I mean, it's like a video game, though. A video game doesn't have, like, the kind of storytelling as a movie. A video game is supposed to have a shitty story. That might have even been the right choice, because that way it doesn't interfere with the movie plot. You know, there was Jack Jack Attack, which was the plot of the movie, and it fits within the same story. There's parts. Thank you. Welcome. There's parts of that short that happened in the movie where, you know, like Kari screaming on the phone to Mrs. Parr about Jack Jack. It's like, you know, it's good because it doesn't interfere. It's just side by side, you know. There was a lame joke that I think is really funny, but it probably would have ruined the tone of the original if it was in the movie. You know, like when Syndrome is like, I'm the sitter. I mean, imagine if I wore a big BS on my shirt. Like, that's really funny, but there's a reason why it's in a short. It was supposed to be a shocking reveal that Syndrome is in their house, not a gag. And the fact that we've already seen the movie is what makes it okay. It's kind of like that joke with Stinky Pete where he farts. I found a new reason to love that joke. If you pay close attention, that was the take they use in the movie. They cut it right before the fart. They used that take. It's like, we're gonna use the fart take. I mean, not literally, because it's not actually a live action movie, but that's the joke, that they actually used that take where he farts, and it makes that part is so good. It's so dramatic in the movie. It becomes so funny retroactively. It was the best take, yeah. Stinky Pete farted? Yeah, it's like, in the credits, they have a bunch of fake outtakes, like a blooper reel, and you know, Woody gets his ass stuck in a roll of tape. Jesse accidentally yanks his pull string out and thinks maybe it should just be part of the movie now. And Stinky Pete farts. He farts so loud that his like box vibrates, and it's a hilarious visual gag. And it's childish toilet humor, but it's actually layered. Like, you pay attention, that's the take they used. Holy shit, I love that. I love that I noticed that, because I did not notice it when I was a kid. Well, I did notice it before, but I didn't realize that it was funny. I kind of just thought it was like, oh, they were lazy and they used the same animation. But actually, they animated him farting in the same exact shot, just so that could be the take. Holy shit. I feel like they stopped doing outtakes after Disney took over, but maybe I'm wrong. I wonder why they stopped. Yes, it was like, I think with Monsters, Inc., they already were not doing that anymore. And then for a couple movies, they would have post-credits scenes, or you know, like during the credits scenes, like maybe Finding Nemo shows what happens to them after, or maybe that wasn't during the credits. Right, during the credits, they just have like pretty imagery of the ocean. And yeah, that's fine. You know, for Toy Story 3, they had like some extra scenes at the end. It's whatever. They probably stopped doing it because they wanted people to take them more seriously. They shouldn't. But like, people were already taking them seriously. Toy Story 1 and 2 are like legitimate films. I feel like that's what makes them good, is that they don't think of themselves as cartoons. They think of themselves as like trying to No, they wanted Roger Ebert to like it. They wouldn't have been able to sleep if he hadn't given them 2 thumbs. They would have been sucking 2 thumbs if Roger Ebert hated their movie. He said it was boring kitty shit. They would have killed themselves. And now they, you know, they just hug their $1 billion when they go to sleep. You know, if Roger Ebert hated my movie, I don't know how I would ever live it down. I hated this movie. Hated this movie. Like, I'm sure he gave it a glowing review, but like, by the time they made the 3rd movie, I don't know if he was even with us anymore. You know, Roger Ebert would have probably given a mediocre score to the 4th movie. Probably would have said it was fun, or like, kids will like it. But like, that's not the same thing as a good movie. Incredibles versus The Underminer has no meaning. It is Saturday morning shit. They were never supposed to fight him. Why is the logo for Super Mario Galaxy 2 on screen? Where? I don't know what you're talking about. That's just the music. It's just the thing that shows what the song is playing. I want Roz versus the Underminer. That now you have a movie. You realize how much paperwork this is gonna take? Ooh, she's nuts. This is starting to look like Sid. Like a fucked up low poly face. Where are your rebel friends now? Every 3D model of a face looks like Andross for a little bit of its early life. Looks like Star Fox 1 Andross. You can't tell who it is yet. I'm trying to make Gilbert. Trying to get his mouth. Might need to start over. I feel like it doesn't look like him. I think I need to start over. Gottfried? I mean, I don't know any other Gilberts. I don't think that's a very popular name now. Joe, when did you start working on 3D, and why did you decide to switch from 2D to 3D? I didn't switch like permanently. I always did 2D and 3D. I don't think that you need to pick one. Well, You need to pick one on like the day you're doing one, but not over the course of a career. I didn't think that I necessarily need to be defined by my medium. Although I guess if I'm being honest, I might take to 3D a little better. Yeah, I don't know. I've always been good at drawing though. And one of the things I've always believed to be true is that your 3D shit will be way better if you know how to draw. Yeah, I mean, I think you should master all of the different mediums you can. I mean, I've only done one little cartoon using stop motion. That's one medium that I've barely gotten into. Although I guess I kind of feel like I'm already doing CG and stop motion. I don't really have the space for it. Maybe when I'm 50, if I can ever afford to live in a fucking house in this shithole country. If I can buy a garage one day. Conversely, your drawings will look better if you understand how things work in 3 dimensions. Yes, that was I think that's why for my school curriculum they had 3D and 2D design. You know, you know, very early on when we were drawing cylinders and boxes and shit in 2D design, I was like, I failed to see how this is related to what I do. But, you know, Woodburn understood. He was the teacher, and he was like, finish it. You know, like, the first day, I was like, he was like, draw this shape. And I was like, you know, there, done. What do you think of that? And Woodburn was like, doesn't look like that. And from then on, I was forced to be better. It's like, I don't know why I'm even in school if I think I'm too good for it. But, you know, I learned my lesson. Drawing 3D objects in 2D is so difficult. And like, you know, why do that when I could just do this? It's like it automatically draws the perspective lines perfectly. It's like, okay, but you didn't learn. You sidestepped the process like someone else we know. You're history's greatest monster. Don't crash, man. Alright. Good. Let me let me get this photo of him in Blender so that I'm not just like constantly looking back and forth for it. Oh, Chris, here. I'll do the lighting you like. Your favorite, right? Infinity point lighting. Just like put a light on every single corner of the outside. You got a problem, Pinky? I agree to the fisting, but I'd really like to claim your ass. There we go. Now we have shiny and new Gilbert. Here, let me actually rotate him down and just like make a new viewport so I can see it always. So I can look at the face of my love. Make it emissive. Oh, thanks, Chris. Yeah, that's a good picture because I can see exactly what's wrong with mine, with like my proportions and the eyes. Let's see. He's got like eyes are slanted like that. A little bit like that. Oh my god, those lips. Oh yeah, there's a lot of distance between. Yeah, like kind of like that. Oh my god, it's getting closer. There's like this like collection of sound effects from the Howard Stern show. And like one of them is just like Gilbert laughing like it's so funny for some reason. Got even more forehead than that. Like holy shit. Yeah, it's too high up. Yeah, I don't know. You don't need to use 3D, although I do think it'll make you a better 2D artist if you do. Blender is free, so it's never Blender is free, and it is industry standard, so there's never been a better time to get into it than now. He's a little harder to caricature than I realized. Maybe I should have tried drawing him a few times, like I keep saying. I didn't really study his face. I just got started. Figured it would be pretty easy. Well, I got a pretty good head model going. Holy shit, his teeth are even longer than that. Also, they're straighter, but they're whatever. They're pretty good. Looking at an actual caricature might help. Kind of Andros like. Oh yeah, totally. Picture of him at the mic. I can just hear him being like, "Oh fuck." Yeah. There we go. There's shockingly few good caricatures of him. He's just already a caricature. He's just funny looking without you having to like exaggerate. Ew. Sent me an AI generated picture of him with Kermit the Frog, and he's holding Kermit and his hand is green. Weird AI. You know. I feel like Gilbert is one of those things that you definitely don't need AI to do an impression of. You could just pick any bum off the street. Even I can be Gilbert. Even I can do that voice. Definitely don't need AI to mimic the sound. It's like, I don't know. It's already put on voice. I mean, he does actually talk like that, but the shouting is all for show. just looks like the computer do guy. I'll be right back. Fucking sucks. Can't deal with this. This made me open Blender and then instantly realize I still have no idea what I am doing. It's not a bad first step. You, you know, I think that might actually be our prerequisite. You you can't really get good at Blender until you've opened it up and then run screaming from how difficult everything is. It didn't take me that long. I had prior experience with 3D. Um, my original character, because it looks nothing like him. feel like it's gotta be more exaggerated. Like his teeth need to be even bigger. His eyes need to be even smaller. Maybe bigger. Alright. I have a good working starting point, but it still just doesn't look like him. I think I'm gonna take a little break and try drawing him a little. Gotta bring back the space between his mouth and nose. Ugh, what happened here? Ugh. Good enough. Oh, this topology. Alright, I said I was gonna do some drawings. Alright. Fucking hell. I don't have any of my shortcuts because it's the wrong blender. God. Oh, come on. I can't even. It's like, when I draw him, it looks like him. Yeah, even the hairline. Nothing's working? What the fuck? Everything sucks! Oh my god. Alright, I'll base the caricature off of this drawing. Because I did it in 5 seconds and it has pure feeling. It's already working better. I keep reducing the distance between his mouth and nose. Maybe if I make his nose really small, that would help. You can't make it too small, if you know what I mean. Toy Story 6, where Sid returns as the main antagonist, a crazy CEO billionaire who wants to shoot all toys into space for traumatizing him so many years ago. Yeah, that would be on the list of things that would make me mad, because they already showed Sid having gotten over it entirely. Sid is happy. They gave us a good ending for him. So for him to just be like, I'm not nice anymore, would be really confusing, and also betray something about the movie they made last time, that something about it that was actually kind of working. It's like, it goes by so fast. You're not supposed to fucking notice Sid is there. He's just so broke or cheap. You know, he spends so much fucking money on explosives that he has the same shirt as when he was 7. Or however old he's supposed to be. Like, you'd never know who he was supposed to be unless he was wearing the same shirt. Is living this best life. I have the same shirt. I had the same shirts from when I was Sid's age. I'm not sure I'm pulling that garbage man money. I'm not even pulling that garbage man money. Well, no, I figure he must be spending all of his money on something besides clothing. Or maybe he only wears that shirt because it's like a garbage day shirt. Maybe he just like doesn't care if that old ass shirt gets dirty. It'll eventually rip. Do you think the skull on Sid's shirt is sentient? Do you think it thinks about things? Do you think it also doesn't like being blown up? It's weird that Sid would become a garbage man, because I feel like he would never throw anything away again. Or no, he would do the opposite. He would throw everything away. They don't show it, but he threw away all of those mutant toys, and they're dead now. Sid's shirt is the protagonist of Toy Story spin-off Clothes Story. I don't know if you heard me before, but I was coming up with like a Pixar movie called Numbers Game. Because they only care about numbers, so it would be about the numbers, you know. 1 is a boy, 2 is a girl, that sort of thing. And you know, there would certainly be a lot of debate. Maybe one of the numbers starts out as a boy and ends up as a girl. It's like this is one of my favorite dumb fucking things for people to argue about. What gender is the number 4? I feel like the other ones, it's like easier somehow. It's like, you know, 7's a boy, right? 6 is a girl. Look, all of this is up for debate, but I think it's just like there's something innate. Like there's literally nothing that even like makes us think that. It's just like something that we all kind of have our own idea about. Oh, by the way, Chris, I'm making that aristocrats thing I sent you. I didn't explain it to the audience, so I'm just gonna let them see it when it's done. I just told them about the aristocrats. Was number 6 a boy or a girl? I don't know if there was a number 6. I thought it just went up to 5. But yeah, like it might be stuff like that. You know, like maybe people could associate them with Kids Next Door. It's like, you know, 1's a boy, 2's a boy. That sort of thing. Number 6 is a skunk? Well, that's not gender. I feel like I need to make a shape key for his eyes to open and close, but like the open one is already almost closed. This just looks like Obama. It's me, Barack Obama. I approve this message about the aristocrats. Yes, make my nose smaller, because I'm self-hating. I got a nose job. He's got a cute little nose. Maybe that would help if I just like hold some of this material out like that, and then some of this like that. Yeah, that might be a better topological adventure. I don't know what the word is. Yeah, maybe I just get rid of his nose and start over. Oh shit, that's really weird looking. Fix the irises; they're sticking out of the lower lashes. Look, there's a hierarchy of these things. I'll get to it when I'm done with the rest of the part. Because look, if I did that now, it would be a waste of time. Sorry, I don't mean to lose my patience. I did say backseating was okay. It's very stretchy though. Like, look at all that. Oh, what? Like every minute the symmetry gets messed up. Also, look at this shit. Oh my god, what a nightmare. A weld in the middle. man, come on. Okay, I think it's starting to look like him a little. Right? Maybe bring the eyes out a little. Yes. Yes, like that. Yes, it's starting to look like him even more. He's probably had crow's feet since he was 20. Oh yeah, how do I do the crow's feet? Should I make them should I try to do a texture, or maybe I can just like model them on somehow? Okay, this is still not perfect, but maybe it won't be a problem with the lighting. Yeah, it looks okay. It looks like him. It's getting there. I did have to draw him a couple times. God, I was frustrated an hour ago. Maybe the chin. Yeah, the chin is too big. I think it looks like Pete Doctor now. He looks like Pete Doctor. Imagine if Gilbert ran Pixar. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's basically the video I'm making. He's commandeering the studio to make The Aristocrats. Oh my god, it's getting there. It looks like him from the side. He's got virtually zero chin. I'd remove it almost entirely. How's that look? Is that good? That's pretty chinless if you ask me. It looks like him now. Holy shit. Oh my god. I rewind to when I got frustrated and left the room. I just like made a box and kept that there for like 10 minutes. He looks like Computer Do. It really looks like that, like the old model. I mean, it's the same model. I just fixed the nose, basically. There's something very specific about the proportions. Give him fatter cheeks. All right, I'll try to be gentle though, because I'm pretty happy with how it looks right now. Yeah, see, it's already losing something. Here, let me try fattening them like this instead. Like his jowls, like the upper cheeks pressed right up against his eye bags. Here, let me look at the photo, see what you're talking about. So you mean like right here, give it like a little bit more three-dimensionality, like that. Yeah, okay. More spherical, I see, yeah. Let me do this side. I feel like when I get it right, you're gonna be like, stop right there. It's very easy to overwork a piece of art. And I don't think it really has anything to do with skill or talent. It's like anybody with a lot of talent can still make mistakes, and it has nothing to do with carelessness. It's more just overly paying attention to the details. On the other hand, it can leave something to be desired. It's better to underwork it sometimes than overwork it. You know, maybe someone might see it and say, "Hey, I could do better." That's inspiration. How's that? Is that too much or pretty close, I think. It is looking even more like him, I think. Pretty close. Yeah, I think it's almost there. I'll keep working on it. That's great. Okay. Yeah, I'll see if it needs any more later. For now, I should work on the body or the hair because I'm very happy with the face right now. Comparatively, I think it could be a little closer to looking like him, but it's good to just move on when it's good enough, and then you can come back later. But yeah, like I'm looking at my caricature and thinking like his mouth could be even bigger. Or yeah, what about the dimensionality of his muzzle? That go out more maybe? I'll just leave it for now and make his body. Let's see. Where's that plane? Where's that Gilbert plane? Here, let me play some of those Gilbert clips. I just hope I don't get banned for any of them. Oh my god. What makes that really funny is that he was doing like an Andrew Dice Clay impression. It just turned into that. Yeah, that's also the Andrew Dice Clay thing. Hickory dickory dock. Wait. No, but where's my favorite one? You'll know because I'll be I'll be paralyzed with laughter. No. Why is it so funny? It's like like it's like bubbling up or something. Oh right, the shape keys are also gonna suck. I might have to make his teeth actually shrink. I joined and he started cackling. Oh, cause Gilbert Godfrey's voice is just like the funniest thing ever recorded. Even when you think you're sick of it, because you've heard it in the Fairly Odd Parents, it's still funny because he's just like such a gross little creep, but like his shtick works. Oh man, it's so sad that he's gone. He was always welcome. The last thing I think he did was that that 7 Layers of Gray, or what's it called? 50 Shades of Gray. He did like a reading of it. It's like the laugh Courage does. Something like that. This sounds like the news theme. Oh, this is gonna suck because of all the polygons I gave him. I'll do my breast. Wow, I didn't even touch those teeth. Look how hard it is for him to get get words past those things. Oh right. Here I should probably join these. Although I hope it's not fucked now that I've added a shape key. No, it's fine. So go on the basis, then just like pull these down and then pull them back up. Oh, and the tongue too. Oh yeah, you can see a little bit of clipping. Um, his teeth bend a little. Wait, open it even more. Yeah, those things need to be. Oh, it might be fine. Why is his teeth so tall? It's just how it feels to look at them. It's like Baba Booey's teeth. The aristocrats! Oh yeah, he's gonna need an ooh mouth shape as well. Oh, shit. How do I get it so these things are... I can just hide them, right? Hmm. I guess he needs to lose his fucking teeth. What's going on here? The hell? Fuck off. There we go, that's working. And, well, that's not quite right, but if I just make it so... Sure, here, better idea is if I just do like this. Uh-oh. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. His eyes are messed up. Ugh. Alright, maybe I just like get rid of this shape key and start again. What would happen? What would happen, bro? If I just like said fuck you and made his teeth squish. I did again with the eyes. So that looks pretty good, honestly. I don't think this is a problem. What about? Okay, then let's cut it like right there. Oh man, too hard. Um. All right, I want to make his body. Let me. This is annoying. So let me maybe take a break. Let me not delete it just yet. I always thought this sounded like the music from the like travel guide game for Game Boy. Everyone knows what I'm talking about, right? See if I can find that. Da 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 da. Travel Guide Game Boy. There was a game. It's not really a game. Oh my god, I haven't heard this in 30 years. Da 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 da. Oh, you can't see it. This is the Infogenius Systems travel guide for Game Boy. It's such a strange thing to have on Game Boy, but I guess if you're traveling a lot and you have a Game Boy, and that's kind of cool. It's like, hey, what's in Atlanta? It's not like you can just look up Google Maps or anything. It's 1991. I know this is fascinating. Just like gives you a list of cities that you can explore in the game. I don't know what the hell I was doing playing this. Da 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 da. Oh yeah, I think just like that very minor change to his hairline kind of helps a little. Anyway, I wanna have him posing like with his hands like on a surface with his like arms outward like this. So yeah, let me get started on his shirt. Licking problem. Licking problem. You guys remember that one, right? Charles has a licking problem. Licking problem. Licking problem. Licking problem. I'm like the guy from Home Alone who's like asking you if you know all these classics that no one likes. Ever heard of Poka Poka Poka? Poka Poka Poka? No? Really? You've never heard of me? Here's a few more of my songs. Maybe you'll like them. Maybe you've heard of me? Clicking problem. I mean, you know, that's a perk of being old, is that you just like remember everything. Or maybe you don't remember anything. But you remember the things that matter, like Charles has a licking problem. It's probably not a viral video anymore, but I remember. There's like a pug with a licking problem. He keeps licking. Hoppy duppy hoppa guppa duck pop guppa duppy duppy. It looks just like him. I gotta practice my Gilbert laugh. Sorry. Sorry, everyone. Sorry, neighbors. Waka waka. Kappa kappa. Kappa. I don't really like how the hair's going. Maybe I should start over. Maybe I should just not have actual hair. Would there be a video like Dog of Wisdom but with Woody and Buzz? You know what? Here, let me take a break. I gotta show you guys this. Thank you for reminding me. I actually have been working on one. Alright, let me put this back up on my top screen so I don't break my neck working. Here's Woody. paused. There we go. Yeah, check this shit out. Undertale used this sample. That's how you know you're a real fan. Super Metroid. No! No! No, no, no. It's a little bit crundous with the blur. They turn off some of this stuff. I don't know. Like, it feels like it doesn't make a difference. Try just one sample. Boz! Boz! Help! Boz! You got a friend in me! Why don't you answer me? I'm lost. I'm a lost toy. Oh. Boz. Was. Gauze. Schmoz. Help. Help. I gotta get home. I can still be your toy. Don't you want to play with me? No? Why not? Oh, where's his eyebrows? Oh, I made it left and right. Yeah, I don't know about that. Boz! Was! Help! Help me, Boz! Boz! Boz, look at alien! Boz, there's an alien! I mean it this time! Come on! Oh, right. You gotta believe me! Guz! Schmuck! Boz! What did I ever do to you? Besides push you out a window and punch you in the face until it squeaked. Squeaked. Gauze. Nos. Nuts. Bras. Bras. Help! Buzz! No. No. You gotta let me back in Andy's room. I'm lost. I don't deserve this. You don't think I meant to push Buzz out the window, do you? No. Why? Why do? Buzz, I need to get to Andy. We have to go home. We toys can see everything. So play nice. He doesn't really have angry eyebrows. Although maybe I could make his default ones angry. And that way the middle between angry and sad would be just normal looking. Boz. Was. Like W-A-S. Was. Does. Cause. Mr. Lightbeer. How many times How much longer? One more rip and he's done with me. Oh yeah, also, speaking of Buzz, can show him off as well. Uh, Guz, why are you rotated? He's like rotated weird. He's like 90 degrees off. I don't know what the fuck. Maybe this isn't the newest version? No, it is. Yeah, I don't know why it's happening, but I guess that's a temporary fix. Oh wait, no, it's not. Here, let me rotate him, like rotate his actual armature. Isn't this cool? You get to see how the sausage is made. Baba. You get to see how the meat is made. Oh no, Buzz, where's your head? Use your head! Alright, it's in my lap. Oh, Buzz. Don't tell me. Oh, come on, Buzz. Do better than this shit. Oh, now he's working. Let me make a... I'll make a new tab for this. I'm Buzz Lightyear, Space Ranger, Universe Protection Unit. I've crash landed here by mistake. I need to recharge my turbo boosters. Do people still use fossil fuels or have you discovered crystallic fusion? Budget Lightyear. Woody, you're not a collector's item. You are a toy. An arrogant, thin, ugly, misshapen toy. And you have my pity. Farewell. Alright, my lighthouses are occluding some of the motion. That's better. Woody. Woody. Wait, he's got like was. I need you to be a little closer to the. There we go. Wait. Focus. Does. Gotta be here so it doesn't cross the camera with the other shot. Yeah, I could just get rid of this and turn this into VR settings. That's better. I'm Buzz Lightyear Space Ranger. Ranger. No, Woody. First time I am thinking clearly. Wait, I thought I got rid of you. I thought I culled you. I destroyed you. Sound like Zurg. Thought I destroyed you. Wait, where are my buttons? Button. It's like I have a little fan on my desk, and if I turn that fan on, it like interferes with the thing.
I would really prefer if you would be quiet.
That's more like it. So, wait, that's too low.
But that's it. So, Buzz Lightyear, we meet again for the last time.
Zurg! Finally! A worthy opponent. Bopped ya. Bopped ya twice. Buzz Lightyear mission log, stardate. Buzz Lightyear mission log, stardate 4072. I seem to have crash landed here by mistake. The terrain seems unstable. No readout yet if the air is breathable. There seems to be no sign of intelligent life anywhere. So unlike Pepper and Heidi, these puppets are a little bit more complicated, and basically I would need 4 arms to do both of them at the same time, unless Mr. Developer gave me a thing that let me switch between the characters the same way I switch between the cameras. Because it's actually really annoying to switch between them. I set up Woody, and then when it was time to do Buzz, I had to delete Woody's rig. And it only takes 10 minutes to do, but I had to delete it. It's this is a separate file. Woody's not even here. So I would do the shooting separately. Woody, you are a toy. A worthless, washed up ragdoll. You look like shit, Woody. What have you been eating? Yeah, I gotta practice my Guz voice. Woody, I thought you were the one that told us that it doesn't matter how much we're played with. How come every Pixar movie just deletes the messaging of the last? That's what I'd like to know. Blink, blink. All right, do I have a eyebrow modifier? Oh yeah. You are a toy. 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 Weren't you the one who told me that I'm a toy? Get real. And you have my pity. Farewell. Isn't flying. This isn't flying. This is falling with style. Oh, yeah, he doesn't have his wings. That's something I could add. I could just make it a squeeze where I'm like, excuse me, and I press a button and then just pop out in one frame. Click. Yeah, he definitely needs that, a trigger that turns his wings on and off. Hang on, I'll be right back. I have to use the bathroom. Hang on, let me... Excuse me, you heard a little of it. Here, let me mute this. No. You were just working, though. You were just working. We all heard it. This happens on Dingus, so we're buying a new soundboard for the show so that this shit doesn't keep happening. All right, now we're good. All right, I'll be right back. I love this song. Patrick Warburton replacing Alan as Buzz for the series was on par with Castellaneta replacing Williams. Totally different voice, but somehow perfectly capturing the same character. Well, yeah, that's always a little strange because, you know, if you've seen the like behind the scenes shit, they talk about how they didn't really have the voice until Tim Allen came along. So it was really him who provided the whole like Buzz personality. He's a superhero, you know, a sci-fi superhero, but he was like a superhero. So they had him talk like, "Why, I'm Buzz Lightyear." Well, except that wasn't his name. His name was like, "I'm Lunar Larry," or like, "I'm Tempest from Morph." It was a weird name, but like, eventually they started giving him the like, they refer to it as a cop voice. It's like, "Buzz Lightyear mission log. I've stranded on this strange planet. Rain seems unstable. Don't read out if the air is breathable. There seems to be no sign of intelligent life everywhere." Bugs Lightyear. Wanting to fuck Bugs Bunny is not gay. Oh yeah, I should get back to work, but let me just you know, play a little longer. I'm like Andy with this fucker. It's like, let me just take a second to plug this wonderful technology. It's called VR Puppetry for Blender. You can get it on itch.io for $15. It is a new software, but there's going to be free updates provided by yours truly. Not, you know, I don't program, but I come up with a lot of the features that are going into it because I'm directly corresponding with the guy. You know, give him the credit, but also, thanks, Joe. It's like, it's one thing to be able to come up with a software like this, which is awesome of him. It's another thing to find all of the various applications that people may want, and you kind of need someone using it to know what it still needs. It's very good on its own, but it could totally use a ton more features, like the thing I was talking about before, where I could switch bodies easily. Free playtester. Oh yeah, I mean, it is. I'm probably one of the few people who's able to monetize this. So you know, I'm doing work, and it's paying off for me as well. I mean, Elmer Fudd isn't gay, and he wanted to fuck Buzz all the time. Well, yeah, that's why it's so maddening that it's the Wabbit, because no, I'm not gay. Wait. Sorry, that doesn't abide by Elmer rules. I'm not gay. It doesn't have any difficult letters in it. Let's see. What would he say instead? I like lesbians. I only dress like a woman to prove that you're gay. Oh yeah, from Robot Chicken. Let's fuck, Doc. Can I do that? Can I make videos? I mean, Smooth McGroove does that shit where he sings video game songs and he probably makes $1 million a year. You want to kiss handsome? Will we? Okay. Maybe we should get rid of the interpolated. Oh lordy. Or actually, what I could do, I could just like convert the whole thing to mesh. Say fuck it. Does Danny Elfman still make music? He makes an okay living. He streams to Twitch on to like 40 people. I hope you mean Smooth McGroove, not Danny Elfman. Although that would also not be that shocking. It's like, you know, do Zoomers know who that is? Zoomers probably think The Simpsons is a bad show. Because I'm a millennial and I thought Bugs Bunny was a bad show. And then I discovered the real episodes. The non-bad. Danny Elfman's still doing stuff. That's good. That's what I figured. His voice aged great. I've been saying he should get into VA. Interesting. Danny Elfman is a very underrated voice actor, isn't he? You don't even think of him as a voice, but he is. I can do that, right? Can I convert this hair? Well, I mean, it's maybe not gonna look quite how I want. Look, they're billboards. Look, they're all facing me. Silly hairs. I just want to give him a little shave. Not catching onto the hairs. It's because the children are like unruly. They need to be sent to military school. Well, you know, I could do like what I did with Mike. I'll just start over with non-particle hairs. His hair is very short, so might be possible to just give him a mesh hair. Oh, whoops. Ah, damn it. I wasn't even symmetry. Not very symmetry of you. Did I forget again? Oh, I must have done it and then undid it by mistake. Daisy. Dude it. The Chairman Mao hair. He looks old. The idea of that voice coming out of Santa is still really funny. Even though he only had like 2 lines, I think him playing Santa and Billy and Mandy was the funniest thing ever. It was funny. I have very mixed feelings about that show. That show which you described as too embarrassing to be caught by your dad watching. It's funny. It's a good show, but it's like equally bad. I feel like it took a while, but it did win me over. And by the time it did, I was happy it was canceled. that special was funny, I think. I remember laughing really loud at the like Halo reference. Like, hello. Gilbert Grapefruit. Yeah, that that was a funny episode. Funny episode of Mandy and Billy. I hope Maxwell Adams is doing alright, because like he had a Kickstarter thing that's still in development hell. Yeah, I don't know if it's his fault or anything, but that's his problem. That's my problem. Can't live with him. Can't live without him. I mean, name any Kickstarter film that wasn't a catastrophe. What about the AVGN was a crowdfunded thing, right? Or maybe not. I didn't see that movie, although I just heard it was bad, and I mean the premise sounds hilarious, but that's not always enough. Hop, wah wah wah. Ha ba ba da ga da ga. Ha ba ba ba. Ha wa wa ba ha ga da ga. Armorcrog was crowdfunded. It sucked shit. It made double its goal. Nah. Yeah. That's too bad. It's like, you know, you back something like that, not even knowing who Doug is or what he stands for. And then you kind of piece together the fact that it sucks is sort of related to his just being an evil person. It's like in your mind, it's impossible now to separate the low quality of the film, or sorry, the game, from his just despicable personality. Dog. You know his life is hard with a name like Doug. They spent 60% of it on the first year on pizza and beer, then they're like, oh shit, we gotta make it. Cans without labels, yeah, another good example. A terrible film that you can no longer separate from the accusations that are absolutely, criminal. They're disappointing, if you were a fan, and disgusting if you read the dirty details. And John should be left alone. He should be given enough respect to just be left alone, because you don't want to get mixed up with that. And you also don't want to acknowledge Doug's YouTube channel at any point. I don't know exactly what he talks about. I just know it's like the frogs are gay type of shit. Boss! The frogs are gay! They're making the frogs gay! They're woke! The wokies, they took my toy! They took your toys, and it's AI! The AI is like, I'm sorry, I cannot generate a response. For you see, all people deserve respect. And, Woody's just shouting, ah! I don't like that device, Woody. I want her to go back to China where she belongs. Jesse, we're all from China! Excuse me, Woody, some of us are from Taiwan. Oh, great! Great! Now I have to be woke for you, too! Alright, let me take a look at his, just his face is hilarious. If Gilbert Gottfried was, dying on stage, everyone would just laugh while he died. I'm dying! This is okay. I might need to give his hair a little bit of dimensionality. I can even just subdivide this a bit, and I could do a displacement map maybe, although it's not incredibly detailed. I could just, yeah, that is enough. I think it's a little spikiness. Oh yeah, let me use this thing is still not symmetrical. Oh, you know what I should do? I don't even need it to be a sphere. Let me just completely start over with this, is it centered? It is. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, so let me try not vertex, voxel micrundicalizing, or remeshing, that's the word. Boss, Andy's woke. What do I do? What did he say? Not he, they. Oh, there's nothing wrong with that, Woody. No, not you too. Oh, great, great. Buzz White Knight. There's nothing to indicate that Woody is like anti-LGBT. It's just a feeling, you know? It's like I feel like Pixar in general just kind of stands for they gotta, they're playing both sides with that shit. They'll make a movie with they'll have a gay guy direct a movie and then just like take it away from him when we're not looking. You know, they'll accept all the social points for like making Coco apparently an allegory for being gay, which, you know, I saw that movie. I didn't get that from it. No. No. Boss, it's an allegory. you got it. Well, you know, like, I feel like Pixar is woke. They're like shitty lib shit version of woke. But like, or shit lib, excuse me. They'll do wokeness if it's convenient, if it's easy. Then the second it's like we got a trans story going in this win or lose show, it's like can't do that. Can't do that. Not that they really should have, because I think big company, it feels like big companies and trans people seem to go in opposite directions. Like those companies want them dead. They don't like trans people because they're free. But I'll say whatever I want for woke pie. I'll say whatever the crowd wants me to. Come on, you gotta keep playing with me. It's like, when are audiences gonna reject this shit? They're never going to. It's just going to milk out forever. And then, like, in 100 years, nobody's gonna be watching this. It's gonna be like, well, I mean, I don't know, maybe in my family, if I ever have one. Not gonna let I'll let my kids watch whatever they want. You know, you want to watch Fritz the Cat? Go ahead. No, not like that. I'm not sure about this new hair. It kind of looks less like him now. I think the hairline was better before, like, up there instead. Yeah, that's too much. Now it's like spiky hair. Brock. Getting there. Although he still doesn't have this like crease on his forehead. Yeah, whenever I try, it just doesn't come out. What am I doing wrong? Oh, it's because this. Here, let me squunch this down a bit. Hair's barely there, even when he was younger. Where's my dick? It seems to have run off. I can't find my dick. My dick is in somebody's ass. Where's my dick? I can't locate my dick. Where is my dick? There is an app for that. I swear I did not come up with that before right now. Uppity boppity got. Uppity got. Where's my legs? There's a cartoon that my friend made where a character is like, "Where's my legs?" A cartoon that I'm not allowed to remember. Doo. This is how this is what Americans think of British people. Well, you know, everybody's got a body part on their face that is like the thing to exaggerate when you draw them. And unfortunately for an entire culture, the teeth is the thing. British. Yeah. Acceptable targets, British teeth. Oh, but then when you try making fun of the... Can I do this, or is it illegal? Oh no! Oh shit, we're past the point. We're past the point of being able to edit him. Because, he's not symmetrical anymore. Oh man, this sucks, dude. Like, some of these are symmetrical. I can still sculpt, but it's not the same. You know, I don't know who said it, but I think about all the time that you really have to move every single vertex, and there's really no shortcut. I mean, not every single, you know, I have mirroring on. Something about this, it doesn't look enough like him. Yeah, like the head. Bring the hair down just a bit. I could make this an even finer texture. I mean, it's a little nutty, a little nut balls, but maybe I can even add a couple of little individual hairs. Here, like this. Gilbert spitting on the muffins and putting them back. It's like, I hate that so much on principle, but like, you know, I guess just the fact that it was so long ago and he's dead now, and he probably saved Artie Lang's life by sparing him a couple of cupcakes. Something about it makes it funny now. Not a fan of wasting food. I always hated the Gallon Smasher YouTube shit. The crap I have to compete with on YouTube. Like dumb motherfucking douchebag jocks making absolutely shitty fucking. It's like you get your ass banned from YouTube for that shit. But for a while it was a shitty trend. People would just go to a supermarket, smash the jugs of milk for no reason, and then just be like, "It's just a prank, bro." Like, God, like I hope an old lady started like ramming them with a shopping cart. That'd be entertainment. Maxwell Adams couldn't release Dead Meat because he didn't double check that he had union and non-union actors in his pilot. He currently has a YouTube channel for interviews and other showrunners. Oh, come on. Is that really why? Red tape? Dead Meat is dead in the water thanks to red tape? This shit that was supposed to protect actors is now just like killing projects. What fuckus? What McFuckusness? Thanks for telling me, but I kind of wish I didn't know that. It's pretty depressing. Oh, come on. Non-union. Union and non-union. It's like, what does that even mean? It's like tell that to the people who gave to the Kickstarter. It's like, you know, I gave to the Kickstarter. That's terrible hearing that. It's like, I'm fucking furious. I mean, it's, you know, now that I remember I gave to that. I, you know, I thought it was just like development hell sort of thing. Is you know, ran out of money kind of deal. I mean, I'm sure it's more than one thing, but if that's really why it's just like dead, then man, fuck everybody. Like, why do you even need a union? The industry doesn't exist anymore. The industry is just Toy Story slop. Wow, you go play with your toys. Like, the shit that already is proven. It's so boring. That first Toy Story movie was good because it was unproven. Nobody was asking for it. Nobody was like begging for it. It was just a humble freaks film. Oh yeah, John Lasseter is a good example of both kind of freaks. The evil kind and the nice kind. It's like, he started out as a good freak, a freak who wanted to make a CG movie. He was like one of the first employees after they incorporated, and like there was like, you know, a specific type of guy that you couldn't just easily find. And you know, eventually that changed, but a lot of that changed because of Toy Story. You had people like Glenn McQueen, was like, hey, I want to work on this Toy Story. He got in before the movie was finished. And like, do I want hair 1 or 2? But yeah, like Lasseter was there early on, and they let him make a movie because he seemed to know what he was talking about. It's just that over time, I feel like they kind of just like assumed he still knew what he was talking about. Frozen made a lot of money, so nobody thought anything of it. But like, when he was fired for groping employees, he was already gone. Like, the light had left his eyes. There was no soul in anything he made. Everything was just corporate. He was just the head of Disney now. The head of state. All right, isn't there I could just like create a crease here with this tool. Oh my god. Whoops. Can I use this? Yeah, that's way too much. I don't know. Maybe I could just draw it on. Do I have enough detail for it? Oh wait. Yeah, I can just grab some of this. There we go. Cool. There we go. Yes. Wah ha ha. Yes, I am smart. Smart and the average bear. Yogi person. I don't think his hair is like a little too voluminous to come in a little more. Hair is just drawn on with a pencil. Actually, I don't even need to shorten that. I could just shrink it or lower it into his head. I feel like the proper lighting will also help sell the fact that it's supposed to be him. Give him the omni lighting. Light every angle of his face except the front. Yeah, that's it. I can't say I hate that as much as you do, Chris. The like omni Mario lighting. I guess I hate it now because you've pointed it out, but it never occurred to me until you said something that like on the Mario Galaxy box art there is like a halo of light around him and it looks sort of like weird because you can actually see the like light source, you know, like it's one thing if like you have a halo of light behind the character and it's like, you know, that it's like there was a big light source behind him, but it wasn't here, it was like here, so it wouldn't look like how it looked. It's just like random ass lights placed around him. And you were saying this is because companies think that you're not going to be able to read the image, which is like not true. You can totally see what's going on. The Paper Mario remake also added like a weird white outline to him. And well, I know that's such a small nitpick, but like I hate that. I didn't play that, but that may have been the reason. I gotta get better at lighting because I tried doing some light linking, which basically is, oh yeah, I have to do something about these, don't I? Light linking is basically what it sounds like. It's like lights that only affect certain objects. So like it's almost like painting the light onto them. He's looking great. I can't wait to see the final result. Cool. Yeah, I think he still needs work. I wish I could finish this stream, but I don't know if I will. Oh yeah, his ears. Aren't his ears a little pointier than that? He's looking young. Maybe I could do something to make him look a little bit older, like if I could paint some wrinkles and crow's feet onto his head. Let me, let's see. Oh, brother, his teeth are black. No! Oh, I see. I was on the wrong object. Stupid me. Gilbert, that's not okay. Yeah, I got the reference right here. Oh yeah, this isn't really working. Let me just smart project, because I'm still really bad at UVs. I get very lazy about them. I don't respect them. um. Hmm. Oh, there we go. Now we're talking. There we go. Yeah, like I need to add bump maps or something. Give his face a little bit of weather. Oh no, not that's not the image. Okay. See if I can like add a little bit more creasing to him. It's not gonna look quite like this. I'm just using this for the bump map. So it's gonna like Oh wait, that's not the UVs. Alright, I guess I need to split this again. That's odd. What the hell is it? I don't know. Oh wait. This is the same texture, so I do have to actually make this the the thing you'll see. Oh wait, no. I mean, I could just make that the material, start a new texture, then make this the bump. But it's better to do it. Yeah, right. I decided it was better to do it in color mode just so I could see what I'm doing. I'm not sure if painting on the bump is really quite as easy. It's not bad. Let's try that. Real funny, Gilbert. Or, hang on. Let me leave it on, actually, and then try adding the bump map. There are a couple bump maps on him already. I hope he can handle another. Hey, he was the one who did it. Be mad at him. I didn't see that one coming. Oh, maybe I have to make, to make the, to invert the height. He thinks that's funny, not me. I see it a little, I think. Can you do a negative distance? Oh wait. Is this the one? I gotta remember to save that image before I lose it. Gilbert bump. I mean, that would be funny if I just used the drawings of the lion. It would make him look like a dummy or something. Am I even selecting the right material or object? Oh. Let me open Photoshop. I think I know what I have to fix. Just give me 1 minute. All right, let's try that. It's like when you do a bump map, you shouldn't really have it as a color. You need to make it a monochrome. Although I don't think that actually did anything. Maybe he actually can't take another texture. Let me get rid of these first two bumps. Here, let me change this one to that. Oh, brother. Oh, wait. I see. That's wrong. Very strange. I don't see it. Oh. Alright, I guess I'll just go back to this. Yeah, there you go. Oh no. Did I go back to before it was saved? Yes. Just go with this. His cheeks were less puffy. Well, I can have them go down a bit when he closes his mouth. His eyes are a little bit odd. The eyes aren't moving now. Ugh. Oh. Yeah, I actually have to fix this now, don't I? The hell, man? They ruin it on the basis? Oh, yeah, I can also paint the inside of his eyes. Give him a purple color in there. Oh. Actually, that looks good. That's not too bad. I mean, I could actually make it a little brighter than that. A little redder. That looks great. He's just a head. Just a floating head. He looks ready. I mean, it's not perfect. The lines are really clearly drawn on, but I kind of like it. Makes him look like he's made of wood. I'm still a little concerned with these shape keys. I think I just undid all the fixes. Oh no, no, they're fine. Oh no! No, no! Oh, yeah, I have to practice my Woody voice too. No, no! No! No, 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 no! No! Cross. Those aren't really noticeable, are they? Nah, I think it's fine. Would you trust him? Like you leave him with your wife for 5 minutes and he starts hitting on her. Feels like I'm watching those old CGI demos from the 80s. I thought Woody said Buzz's name throughout the whole film. Does he have pink eye? It's just supposed to be the color of his eyes and make it a little bit less pink. How's that? That looks a little bit more like it, although it might be too close to the lips now. I might as well just use the same Imperial 3. I like them a little bit purpler than that, maybe. That's good. And now subsurface. Then there's like a light that's like really bright. In this photo, at least. I'm not really sure how I would get that kind of lighting going. Yeah, this was my mistake. I was like, that looks great, but then like as soon as he moved around, you see the difference in lighting. Also, that's funny. Look, it's a doggy. Alright, I never made the rest of his body. I can do that now. Shit! I meant shirt. I'll be right back. I gotta eat some. Oh, we're out of music. Sorry, I just left you with no music. No stimming. Nothing to stim to. If only people knew that if you follow me on Twitch, you can make a boss sound happen. Oh yeah, also, Random Crundus. I have to add more to that. I need to figure out how to do actual redeemable shit. But yeah. Just if you're a viewer on Twitch, give me a little Random Crundus if you don't mind, while I eat my burrito on camera. I was watching that scene from Shrek 2. Maybe I can show it. I was watching that scene from Shrek 2 where the fairy godmother eats a burrito. Cause lately I've become obsessed with the idea that most of the time when a character is eating in a 3D animated movie, they do not actually show the biting. Sometimes the biting looks really bad. I think it looks kind of bad here, but believe me, I will make more than one excuse for this movie. I watched Shrek 2. I think it's good. It's not really good in the traditional way. It's good in some other kind of way. It's good in like an audience pleasing way. No, don't actually play the movie. Let's just see the part where she bites the burrito. Yeah, take a look at this. You see that? I'll zoom in real good.
Only for your daughter.
That burrito just disappeared. I know it went a little bit fast. Here, let me zoom in more.
Only for your daughter.
The
Not only for your
burrito is unexisting.
but for your kingdom.
I was laughing at this gag while preparing my food. For your kingdom. But yeah, Shrek 2. Worth it, I think. I don't know if I can say that about the new one. Kind of just looks like another Toy Story 5. Another, don't you want to play with your old toys? You mean you don't? Ah! So weird that they just like go back on the core messages of their movies. Like, you grow up and then they make Toy Story 3 for grown-up you. So, who the hell is Toy Story 4 for? Am I reborn? Is it New Game Plus? Oh man. See if I can fix that. Yeah, that looks awesome. Actually, I can reduce this even more. Toy Story 2 is, Toy Story 4 is just for money. Well, yeah. I mean, it's not really a great mystery, but the fuck is it for? It's for people who loved Toy Story 3 but don't actually respect its message. They just didn't pick up on it. Like, audience is so infantilized. Depressing. Toy Story loving baby. Yeah, baby clapping its hands. I mean, you could just show it Toy Story again. Alright, let's do his hands. So this is like parody of America, this music. I mean, you know, everybody has the right to mess with genres, but I feel like there's a specific kind of statement when it's made by a Japanese studio. I feel like maybe the reason that game didn't really come to America in like a very big capacity is because of the satire. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe they just took one look at it and said that this game isn't graphics enough. There was a there's a channel I started following recently called My Retro Life, and it's basically about a guy's memories of his dad who passed away. And you know, he was thinking like every single game has a dad memory attached to it. And Earthbound, well, Dad hated it. He thought it looked like something that you could do on the NES, the old Nintendo. And it's like, why am I paying for this? So they just rented it and they never got it. Not a fan. Dad didn't like it. If Dad doesn't like it, it's gotta go. You know, too bad, because obviously graphics aren't everything. Although I definitely feel like there must have been a lot of money was driven by that, was driven by dads. I call them like Pete's, because I'm imagining some Peter of a father who's like, "Oh, what do you call this game? It looks bad." What are you're playing? You don't mean to tell me this is Super Nintendo? Oh, no. This looks like regular Nintendo. What am I paying for exactly? It's like if it's not shiny, then Pete may not recognize the value. But, you know, Pete doesn't really appreciate any of the things he's got. You know, you go into the woods and you don't even enjoy nature for even a second. You do it so you can barbecue in your $8 million RV. Why would Pete understand something like Earthbound? He's just a dumb American. He's the exact kind of person that is being made fun of in this game. Can I do this? Can this do? Yeah, just do it like that. I do this. Yeah, that worked. Bum, 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 bum. Ah, wah, 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 bah. I've never made such a shitty hand before. I might need to start over. And that's his whole body. He's going to be standing in front of a podium. Alright, we're almost there. Almost ready to make a move. Let's, give him a little thing to stand in front of. Let him stand on his stage. Oh, what? Why is this crooked? Oh, great. Nice, I got my microphone still. Whoops. What? Oh yeah, we need a spotlight for him. Oh, come on. Wait, that's the left arm. Oh! Oh wait, maybe this... Maybe it'll still work. Alright. Now try. Now? I guess I have to rename all of these now. Holy shit. It's like... unfuckable. Oh, it renamed these? What? Blender! Okay, that worked. Okay, phew. I thought I was trapped. There we go, that's it. What? Oh, shut up. Save! gonna kill somebody. That stupid arm isn't fixed. I actually can't believe it. It's fixed. Isn't going as well as I'd hoped. I'm not sure if I want him to be doing this. Yeah, he could have his hands on the sides, maybe like that. arms a little longer. Oh, I didn't name these keys. That looks great. I mean, it looks kind of bad actually, but sometimes there's no difference. I love Shrek 2. Kind of bad. It's actually very bad. All of those Shrek movies are very bad, but you know, some people love them, and I don't think they're wrong. Well, I don't know exactly how to describe it. It's kind of like, there's some movies that don't really get like a, 1 out of 10 rating from me. It's like they transcend something about movies entirely, and it's kind of cool even when the movie is a little bad. I mean, I wouldn't say Shrek 2 is particularly groundbreaking, but it's a million times funnier than a Pixar movie. They don't understand humor in most of those Pixar movies. How could Disney understand humor? Those flippin' anti-Semites. Oh shit, what am I doing? All of these need to be deleted. Or I want to be an asshole, I could just do this. By asshole, I mean incredibly intelligent. Sometimes there's no difference. And the final piece is, oh my god, yeah, just that. So the first frame, he's like that. I don't know if he's gonna have simulations actually. There might not be any need to hit play, but we'll find out. But yeah, the final piece of this is the spotlight. Suddenly, we'll have the aristocrats. And there we are. Let's attach some stuff. Get him alive. Oh yeah, I can do some light linking so that it doesn't do that. Can you only light link to collections? I don't know if I really want to put the podium on a separate collection, although I can. Alright, let's try that without the podium and see how it works. Also, his eyes are not in the collection, so... maybe, Ooh, give me 1 sec. Holy shit. Let me get some oh right. I could put on, I could hit play so we could get motion blur. That's fun. Ray tracing. Oh yeah. Here he is. Now I just need to attach him and then we're ready to play. Oh shit. Yes. Yes, that works. His arms don't move. Or I guess, Yeah, I can't really do that unless I make IKs. Then I can, hmm. I don't know how to do this. I almost never do it. Does anybody know? Anybody know the answer? I'm just trying to make the hands stay in place so that like the arms can move around. I never do this. I know this is basic shit, but what can I say? Hey Joe, do you have a favorite game of all time? Oh man. The older I get, the harder I find that question. There's a few games that really matter to me. There's a few games that have been my favorite game for my whole life, and then it suddenly changed. Now, I feel like I have to reevaluate every game before I can say for sure. But I can list a few of my favorites. Yoshi's Island. Really good. It's got everything. It's got great level designs, great music, and it is probably the best story for a Mario game. And look, I don't necessarily think the story matters. I wouldn't tell you I'm gonna judge a Mario game on its story. That just sounds silly. But Yoshi's Island had something. They actually had something. There's way more emotion in that game than any of the other Marios. Although you know, sometimes you know, Mario 3, Mario 64, you can shed a couple tears listen to the final theme. But nothing like Yoshi's Island. Yoshi's Island is just baby bawling. Yoshi's Island is brilliant. It's sad. It's like the last real Mario game. I mean, I'm not going to discount 64, Sunshine, or Galaxy. They're all really good. But like New Super Mario Brothers for the DS or the Wii, take them or leave them. I mean, it's fun to play 4-player Mario, I'm sure. Not that I know. But it's also like, those games don't have any aesthetics. Those games don't have any meaning. They're just fun to play the game. You know, more Mario. It doesn't stand on its own as a video game the way Mario 3 does. Like if you're gonna give somebody the first game in the series to play, you're gonna give them Mario 1, Mario 2, Mario 3, Yoshi's Island. I think Mario 3 is the correct answer. It's like, you know, when you compare that to a game like New Super Mario Brothers Wii or New Super Mario Brothers U, it's like you can't show that to someone if they've never played a Mario game, or at least you'd be giving them an impression that is very those aesthetics are terrible. Those games look like ass cheeks. I'm sorry. What were you saying? Do you like any Zelda games? Yeah, I like Ocarina. I like Majora's Mask. Breath of the Wild. I played it for a really long time. That was probably the last game I played for like 100 hours. What is your favorite Donkey Kong Country level? So that would have to do entirely with the aesthetics and not the level design. I think, wait, what was the song that was just playing? Was it dun 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 da 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 dun 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 dun? That one or Treetop Town? Either Vulture Culture or Treetop Town. Sorry, singing over a different song. There you go. Where's he reading questions from? Is he streaming somewhere else? Yeah, on Twitch. Somebody asked me on Twitch what my favorite game is. Or maybe instead I'll just cheap out a bit and, you know, take this spine and then just like add a teeny little bit of influence to his arms. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ka. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-da-ha. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's gonna cut it. I gotta get those IKs going or else. But for now, I'll just just like this is fine. Let's turn on the VR just a sec, and then I'll get out of here because I gotta go already. I've been here for 8 hours. Right controller, make that the head. I already named all these. So easy. Like all the suffering in the little like naming process was worth it. Oh right, he's got a neck bone and a head bone. I guess what I want is the neck bone, right? Yeah. And yeah, the buttons. Right trigger. That's the main one. I set up all my puppets the same way. I didn't name it. Oh, I could just name it Gilbert. And then... Oh, right, I didn't give him a blink. I can do that really quickly. It does look like Elon a little bit. Yeah, that's great. I could even make him. Yes! That rules. That's perfect. We're cooking now. All right, let's add left trigger, blink. This shit is so fun. This is, you know, this is why I need everybody to get on this. I can't be the only one having this much fun. Look, I don't care if you copy me. Make your own dog. You're allowed. Make your own money. Make him oilier. He's sweaty. Maybe not that much. Yeah, perfect. Looks like a real person. All right, let's see. How many more do I need? I need ooh now, and then I think he's done. Or you know, he's done until I figure out IKs. You know, I'm not doing that right now. I'm too tired. Fuck, hit this fucking game! Fucking hit this game, make me wait! Hit that game, make me wait! Fucking treasure chest! Fucking game, real treasure chest doesn't take any time to open. Doesn't everybody else hate that about this game? No! Why not? It's like, there was this video about this game, trashing it, and the guy who made it, whoever he is, retracted it because too many people was bullying him. Bullying over bad takes. I mean, they were some pretty bad takes. What do you guys think of this game? You know, looking at it subjective or objectively or whatever, unbiasedly, because now enough time has passed since that game and since that video trashing this game that we can look at it with fresh eyes once again. Did anyone even really care about the fucking fairy, or is that just video game parody creators? Like, I don't remember the fairy ever bothering me that much. Or, you know, I did play it the other day, and it was like, man, how come you can't skip this dialogue box? It's just going on and on and on. And that was, you know, the most frustrating it was. I'm just stalling. What I need to do is let Gilbert live. Vertical? Right joystick or left? Right. Right vertical. And that's the battle. Let's plug in my lighthouse and get this shit on the road. I can probably just keep his location locked. Oh, Gilbert, what are you looking at, dude? Oh my god. There's something that I gotta fix about his shape keys. He's making a face. Oh, whoopsie. Did not mean to key those. No! Alright. I saved, right? Oh, please tell me I fucking saved. Alright, looks like everything's there. Alright, we ready? Let's do this. Select his shape keys. Keep that one. Gilbert, turn around, dude. Alright, so first I need to invert this. Okay, that looks good. Can I do a duplicate? Can. I'll have a second blank that's not as harsh. If, that's allowed. Whatever, just make a new one. How about left squeeze for this other blank? Can you do that? No. No, it's the object, not the shape key. There we go. Look who's alive.
I agree to the fisting, but I'd really love to claim your ass.
Oh, that's a little too close to the mic. Let me move this up. This is so good. It's Crundus, but it's good. Oh my god, we have fun here on me stream.
Tell me something. How are they Italian? Which part of Howard is Italian, really?
I think maybe the mouth needs to be always open a little bit. Let's try this.
I agree to the fisting, but I'd really...
Holy fuck, it's like it's really him.
Now, here's a nice family-friendly joke. A family walks into a talent agency. Are you following me?
Yeah, I think I also need to make his... I need to model his, I need to sculpt his face a little so that he's always a little bit angry. But definitely make it so his face scrunches up more when he has the shape. Yeah, if I just like gave him that, it would seal the deal and make him look like himself. Just like squint a little more. Maybe we could make that like that instead. We're not there yet. Give me 1 minute. And then the stream will be over for real. Oh my god, this is so close. It's him. Oh yeah, cut that as well right here. Oh, maybe I should change the minimum a little on that one, so it's comes out in the center. There we go. Let's try that. Or actually, undo. Ow! Some things you just can't undo anymore. I might need to report the bug to the guy, actually, to the commander. Here, pause that, and now start VR capture and give it a test run. That looks great. Yeah, that's crunching way too much, I think, now. Try, just scaling that back even more. The first blink. How's that?
Now, as I was saying, a family walks into a psychiatrist's office.
No, it's a talent agent.
A family walks into a talent agent. If they walked into a psychiatrist's office, there'd be no joke. Hickory dickory dock.
Oh, right, now that he's done, I can finally do the joke. Here it is. Dun dun dun. Da 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 da.
The aristocrats! It's a hell of an act! The aristocrats committing the sin of incest! The aristocrats! They even involve the cat! The aristocrats! The aristocrats!
Oh, where's Chris? Chris, are you seeing this shit?
The aristocrats! It's a hell of an act! Da 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 da! The aristocrats!
That's a little too low for him, I think. Holy shit. So fucking funny. Looks like a Halloween mask. Yeah, yeah. It's just like that. You can see eyes behind his eyes. Crats. Oh my god. Let me see if I can find a classic Gilbert clip to mimic. Oh, I know one.
Hey, Jafar! What if you were the chump husband?
He can't really say Here, let me give him one more shape key. I really am not letting myself go take a shit. Some things are more important, like fun. I love that his mouth doesn't close all the way, but I need him to do like an shape now. Yeah, let me start that one over. And then the video, I don't know when I'm gonna make it exactly. Maybe tonight or tomorrow. It's him singing that. Can I do this a thing? Nah. What about that? Just the old-fashioned way. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Da 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 da. Da. Oh no. I mean, whatever, that's good enough. Point 3. Hey. Now we have Elon Musk. Alright, that needs to be off by default. And then give him one more button. Oh, dude, he added the add button that I asked for. Yay! Thanks, Commander 2. I love VR puppetry. It's like my whole fucking life now. Before I was like scrolling all the way up just to get to the add button. And it was driving me nuts. How's that? Chump. The chump husband.
What if now bear with me here. Hear me out. What if you were the chump?
Yeah, it's not easy actually.
Chump
Husband. Oh, okay. I can click the trigger before. There we go. All right. Are we ready for one last performance? All right, actually, let me find Gilbert Gottfried. Best of. Actually, I won't. I don't want to get banned. I don't want my YouTube channel to get a strike. Can't afford it. But here it is.
Oh, wow! Isn't that a surprise? I'm just gonna have a heart attack and die from that surprise! I'm looking out for me!
This is incredible. Look at this shit. Oh, I guess there's no this is going on. It is a little. It's actually not so bad. It's not affecting it really.
They even did the cat! The aristocrats! I love Rule 34 of The Incredibles. It's my favorite. I've written a little song about it. The Incredibles, or as I like to call them, the Aristocrats.
All right, I think we've seen enough. Oh, brother. Oh, I'm exhausted. I gotta end the stream. It's almost over. It's almost over. We have 5 minutes until it's 8 hours. Look, I started this and I finished it in just 8 hours. That's, probably more hours of work than somebody should be doing in a day. But it's also recreational.
Yes, I love Incredibles 2. I'm so happy that Brad Bird made another. Now I can throw away the first movie. The Aristocrats. It's a hell of an act. The Aristocrats.
Brad Bird, Freebird. That's the name of the developers, Freebird. Well, Freebird is the name of their other software, which I've never used because I don't know if I'll actually like modeling in VR, but maybe it would be cool to try it. Might be fun. I did have fun doing VR sculptures. God, it looks just like him. For so much time today, I couldn't get it to look enough like him. So I finally just said I'll do a drawing, and then I based the rest of the model off of the drawing. It's like once he opens his mouth, it looks just like him. Yeah, that's tough trying to have his mouth open and close. I mean, I could do it, but it'll make a lot of noise.
What's so funny?
Anyway, thank you everybody for watching. I gotta go take care of business. I'll see you another time. Maybe I'll do another poll and get what the people want. And yeah, no Thingus tonight, so I'm not gonna be back later on my sister's stream. Bye.